Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shri Kachilaya Patel Samaj LAXMANBHAI Construction Premier League Season 2, organized by Shri Kachilaya Patel Samaj Youth League. Before we go to the toss, we would like to thank our sponsors, title sponsors LAXMANBHAI Construction Limited, live streaming media partners EPCO Quarries Limited, Gulf Timber and Hardware Supplies Limited, silver sponsors South Oaks Farms, Apex Steel and Apex Pipings, bronze sponsor Broadwalk Mall and Woodways Kenya Limited, Silver Star Manufacturers, fuel partner Silver Star Manufacturers and Hariom Titans, man of the match partner Juja Blocks Limited, highest 60s partners Sajanand Creatives Limited, dot ball partners MK Builders, Kapil Timber, Alpha Aluminium and BBC Auto Parts. So far, with the end of the 10 games, we've pledged 910 trees. Our media partners, East FM. So we have game number 11 between the Playmasters and Nairobi Capital. We have both the captains and the representative Suresh for the toss. I will ask Manish to call the toss.
Youth League.
Youth League is the call and Samaj it is. So Nairobi Capitals have won the toss. Rahul, on this surface and winning the toss, is it a good sign for you?
Yes, it was a good toss and we would like to bowl first.
Bowling first on this wicket, what target are you looking at to restrict Playmasters?
Anything below 120.
Anything below 120? I'll ask Manish. Manish, is it a good toss to lose? તમે જો જીત્યા ટોસ તો શું કરત પેલા?
પહેલી અમે બેટિંગ લેવાના ના સોરી અમે પહેલી બોલિંગ લેવાના હતા.
બોલિંગ લેવાના હતા તો અત્યારે તમારી બેટિંગ આવી છે તો ટોટલ શું કરવા માંગો છો અત્યારે આ વિકેટ ઉપર?
150-60 નો ટાર્ગેટ રાખશે.
તમને નથી લાગતું આ 160 આ વિકેટ ઉપર બહુ ઓછો છે?
છે બટ
Okay, so news from the center is Nairobi Capitals winning the toss and electing to field first.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. As we are starting the game, I believe we have to start the game with a wicket of the first delivery from, this is Shumin Kara. He decides to also dance after getting the wicket. First wicket of the first ball for Nairobi Capitals after victorious in their first two games. They would be looking forward to consolidate their position in this game. And look at the entire team there. They are overjoyed, jubilant after the first wicket. And this is the wicket of the captain himself, Manish Kerai. Good evening once again, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, wow, isn't he enjoying? Shumin is trying to sweep away something. This is a new dance step that Shumin is also showing us. Welcoming along with me is Vishal in the comm box. Good evening, Vishal. We have been delighted to have some nice dance steps here.
Evening to you. I think it's something that is trending now. And he likes doing something that is always trending.
Somebody who is creating the trends, isn't he?
So Shubham Chunk.
So Nairobi Capitals are right up there at the top of the table, winning both their opening games, followed by Mahadev Strikers. And Hariom Titans are really pushing their way up now. They had a brilliant victory yesterday. They chased down the biggest chase of the tournament so far, 174 runs. In 14.1, Vishal, what do you have to say about it? You're part of that side as well.
It was something amazing to watch yesterday with Shubham Patel and Samad Gajjar. Not forgetting Hiren Karai giving a good start. They were consistent with 12 runs of the over every now and then, and this is what. But what I would say is the plan was a success, with Niraj Patel mentioning during the innings break that we would like to have at least 65 to 70 runs in the power play, which something worked out, and with that momentum everything worked out at the end as well.
Absolutely, and we are again continuing, or the teams have been continuously affirming the fact that it's the chasing team who has been winning most of the games in comparison to the teams who have been batting first. So this possibly have encouraged Rahul Nathani, the captain, to have no doubts in chasing. As we speak, there's a boundary being hit here. This would be first boundary for Playmasters from the bat of Shubham Chugg. Hit towards the cow corner, ball slightly shaping in, and he had no second thoughts of hitting it through the line.
So during the toss, Manish also mentioned about they would like to chase as well, but just that, they've got the batting, they'll have to just focus on the batting and see how the scoring has come to it.
There was a quick run there. Raj Budia charging in. Had he hit the stumps, it would be interesting to see whether the batsman would have made their ground. First over, very eventful, getting a wicket of the first delivery, followed by a trending dance step. And then now we have remaining 4 deliveries conceding only 5 runs. Brings us to the last ball of the first over on an eventful day, expecting to be an eventful day. Good placement there. Did nothing, playing the ball very late. He saw late swing, just extending his bat, but hitting it right in the gaps, getting 4 more runs. We see today that Pankaj Sanghani has been sent up the order, because I think it's a good move from Playmasters, because they realize a player like Pankaj Sanghani, who's known to be aggressive during power play, getting those much needed boundaries and sixes during the power play. I think he was not being put to right use in the middle order, and I would consider this as a very good move from Playmasters, Vishal.
It's definitely a move. That is what I was almost talking about. That Pankaj Sanghani being sent to replace Shubham Yadav. Also another hard hitter, making use of the power play anytime, anywhere. But he always has to see other players, how they work. And always Pankaj in the middle order is very much difficult for him to come in. He can execute well during the power plays, making use of the new ball. We have the second over being bowled by Raj Budia from the Sri Kachila Patel Samaj school end.
No ball signal by the umpire. This is a rare no ball from someone like Raj Budia, who has been extremely consistent in both his previous games. He has been the pick of the bowlers for Team Nairobi Capitals, doing the damage during the power play in the first two games, making sure that his team is able to hold the opponent team from scoring big during the power play. Slow delivery. There's a catch there by Parth Patel, but no much damage. Good catch from Parth Patel. Unfortunately, he will have to be contented with no celebration there. Unfortunately, courtesy of a no ball.
I think the Playmasters have always been getting something to free their arms. Even during the last game against Mahadev, they got, I think, about 2-3 no balls in the power play.
Most of the fast bowlers, especially the successful ones, seems to have been happy to bowl from the school end, because they're getting a little bit of that extra bounce from the wicket on that side. We see Shubham Chugg is slightly standing outside the crease, trying to negate the initial swing from Raj Budia. There's an appeal there, going down leg. Umpire clearly not interested. And the appeal has been turned down there, rightfully so. So again, after a no ball of the first ball, Raj has been doing what he has been doing best throughout the tournament, not giving any runs at all. He's produced 3 dot balls. In T20s, Vishal, especially those power play overs where you are getting dot balls after dot balls. A big appeal again. The height could be a factor here. Umpire signals 2 more deliveries. This over has been very consistent. It would be interesting to see, will this add more pressure to Shubham Chugg?
I think Shubham Chugg has been a very patient personnel I've seen and I've met. I think he would not do something silly. Unless he does something silly, I would say is a wrong move from Shubham Chugg. A very experienced person, a professional player coming all the way to India to come and represent. So there you go. That's the relief.
Use of bottom hand there. Ball sails past the boundary rope for 4 runs. He picks it. That's exactly what Raj Budia is showing. He picks it outside the ball was slightly drifting towards the middle stem, but uses his bottom hand, goes towards the cow corner, gets it past the fielder, and that's 4 runs there. 4 more runs added to the total of Playmasters, and they would be needing every bit of it. He goes the same route again, and the same result here. This is a good move, but a strong use of bottom hand. He realizes that the ball is seaming a bit, but he was trying to aim towards his middle stump, and he goes down on his knees, hits it more like a slog sweep, but gets it towards the cow corner again. There's no fielder station there, getting 4 more runs. This so far has been a good start by Playmasters, getting 9 runs per over after having lost their captain on the first ball.
So just being the same way with the last previous over, that 2 boundaries, even the first one a wicket, but later on the 2 boundaries were coming in, bringing the total up to 9 runs of the over. So something somewhere will work out at the end of the day. This wicket is the same wicket that played yesterday. So definitely the Nairobi Capitals will be very much vigilant.
Shumin coming back after his first over, which did go for 9 runs, but he managed to get the wicket of Manish Kerai. It would be interesting to see some words exchanged between him and Mohit. They know that Pankaj is going to go hard, and this is how he plays. There's a fielder being nursed here. I'd like to believe there's nothing serious. It's Parth Patel. Maybe he got just a bit of a small niggle, especially after getting hit. He caught a ball on a powerful hit from Shubham Chag. It was on the free hit. So ladies and gentlemen, we are here once again at the Sri Kachileo Patel Samaj. For game number 11, it would be interesting to see how Pankaj Sanghani plays Shumin Kara. Hits it. They know there's a fielder there. He wanted to go above extra covers. The ball seaming away. Not getting off the middle. He's not able to hit it right off the middle. And he finds the fielder, a third man. Who's a bit more squarish. Good move from the captain. Rahul marshalling his troops very well so far. They would be happy to see Pankaj on the non-striker. But Shubham decides to, the way Shubham has been playing this game so far, he seems to be the aggressor. He wants to go after the bowling. He doesn't want to keep himself quiet, because he would have realized yesterday 174 runs were chased. And he realizes that Nairobi Capitals have a good batting lineup, which is why he would want to get those crucial runs of the power play. He goes the same way now towards the mid wicket and gets another 4 runs. This is the third 4 that he has hit so far, all to the same region. Uses his bottom hand, but he realizes the bowlers are coming in, angling towards his middle stump and leg stump. And he realizes that there's a bit of an extra bounce, decides to trust his bottom hand. So he goes through the shot, hits it with the swing. And this is some good cricket from Shubham Chagia. Now he decides to go straight past the bowler. Gets it, yet another 4. His team applauding from the dugout. And this is some good cricket, good piece of cricket from Shubham Chag. And this is what the Playmasters would be expecting him to do during the power play. Vishal, they've not been able to get that extra runs, or they've not been able to get a good power play so far. They would be hoping to get it during this game.
I think it's a positive move by Shubham Chak so far, not keeping in mind that they've lost 1 wicket.
There's a bit of a field change going on here, and the captain is still thinking because he's already been hit for 2 boundaries. There's a good delivery. There's a quick run. This is good running between the wicket from Pankaj Sanghani. This has been the hallmark of this tournament throughout. We've seen most teams making sure that they're able to convert those extra runs through singles and doubles. They've not missed out on any opportunity. They've put pressure on the opponent team's fielders, trying to sneak in those extra singles. And this has been good to see throughout the tournament, because all of the teams and the coaches have been doing the hard yards. They realize that it's not just about those sixes and boundaries. They have to keep the scoreboard ticking with those singles. And this is good cricket to see throughout this tournament, Vishal.
Definitely something somewhere in terms of hit straight, not getting a good bat from Pankaj Sanghani, ending the 3 overs 29 for the loss of 1. So Raj Budia to continue from the school end for the 4th over. Full toss delivery there to Pankaj Sanghani.
Raj Budia comes back from where he has left the previous over. He went for a couple of boundaries, courtesy Shubham Chugg. That was some good strokes from Shubham Chugg. Raj Budia slightly varying this. Good shot there from Pankaj Sanghani. He does best what he's doing. This is what he's known for. He loves that area, covers, extra covers, long off. These are areas, scoring areas for him. And the moment you stride onto his territory, he makes no mistakes. He hits on the up. He trusts the bounce. He trusts himself. Up. He was standing upright. Hits it straight through the covers, through the line. Gets 4 runs on the rise.
Maxwell not getting a hand there, resulting to a boundary. Looks like he went to attempt that catch, but just bounced before him. He's straight from Pankaj Sanghani.
Beautiful stroke. Something that has been made legendary by the legend himself, Sachin Tendulkar. Straight drive past the bowler. So beautiful to see. What a shot. This is a great shot, a hallmark of a good batsman. One of the most difficult shots. Straight drive and on the up. So we always regard the on drive and the straight drive to be something that needs a batsman to be holding his position, his head position very well in order to be able to execute that shot. Another shot, gets past the fielder again. This is good cricket from Pankaj Sanghani. He seems to be doing justice to his team and to his captain for having promoted him to the top of the order, trusting what he does best.
3 consecutive boundaries there from Pankaj. Definitely he'll have to impress his teammates and the captain for the promotion that they have done. And it is a positive move that we're seeing here so far for the Playmasters.
Raj Budia, the most economical bowler so far, has been expensive this match. And that's a pull shot here. 3 boundaries seems to have put Raj off his line. Can put any bowler offline, especially when someone like Pankaj starts going after. And then a pull shot here This is the fourth boundary of this over in 5 deliveries. It would be interesting to see, will he manage to get the fifth one?
Raj just trying to do something different to Pankaj, banging it short. But looks like Pankaj was ready for that short delivery.
So far, this has already been a good power play for Playmasters. Hits past the bowler. But now there's a misfield here. Joseph Onyango misfields, and the last thing that the bowler would have wanted is a misfield like this. He is already down, having hit for 4 boundaries, and he makes it the 5th boundary. Courtesy, some sloppy fielding there. This has already been a great power play. 50 runs from 4 overs with 2 more overs to go. Pankaj Sanghani, what a cameo already. 26 from 9 deliveries. And look at Shubham, he's also on 22 from 15 deliveries. I have a feeling that they're going to go after the next two overs as well, because they know that if they can get another 10 runs each in the next 2 overs, it's going to look like already a great power play. 70 runs of 6 overs is really a great show on the power play.
Definitely. With this change, the pace bowlers have been stopped, bringing in the medium pace bowler and a variation bowler, Mohit Java.
There's a chance there. That went begging. Mohit Java collects it. But by the time he collects it and hits the wicket, that was a quick piece of running. 2 good runs. Oh, sorry. Oh, he was sent back. He was in fact sent back by the striker. No runs there. Courtesy some good fielding. Decides to sweep it and sweeps it nicely. That's a great sweep. This has been a shot that Shubham has been using throughout this game, and he's been successfully using it. Ball going down leg. He realizes there was no chance of getting himself LBW there. Had no doubt in going down on his knees and getting it and sweeping it. Carrying 4 more runs. Mohit Java coming back. That's a good delivery. Trying to put it between the 2 fielders, but this time it's the non-striker Pankaj denying him the single. Earlier, Shubham denied Pankaj of a single that he wanted to take. This time the non-striker decides, no, I don't want this single right now. A boundary and 2 dot balls. Again, use of his bottom hand. But there's a fielder there at the cow corner, because Mohit realizes that Shubham has been targeting that area consistently. And to stop him from doing so, he has put a fielder down there, which has in fact saved them 3 more runs. Otherwise, this was also going towards a boundary. Pankaj hits it where he wants and hits past the fielder. 4 runs. Quicker delivery. Width offered. Bounce from the wicket. Pankaj makes no mistake. Hits it past the fielder. He seems to be dealing only in boundaries at the moment. Five boundaries in the previous over and 6th boundary. So he's hit 6 consecutive boundaries in 6 deliveries that he has faced. This is the dot ball that Pankaj has given after hitting 7 consecutive boundaries on the 7 deliveries that he faced. With that, we are at the end of the over number 5. Playmasters are on 58 for the loss of 1 wicket. This has been a great power play for the Playmasters. something very refreshing to see. Usually you've seen them in the previous game losing too many wickets. They've realized this time round, no, they don't want to do the mistakes. And the attack was taken to the opposition by Shubham. He was using the length and the line of the bowlers. They were swaying towards middle and leg and sometimes missing leg. Shubham latching on to every opportunity he got, making sure he puts it away, getting those boundary deliveries, which is very, very crucial in any power play. A change here again. Maxwell Swaminathan replacing Raj Budia from the school end. Now he tries something different. He's coming round stumps. He decides to come round the wicket. Maybe he might be aiming to go towards the off stump and trying to make Shubham play that shot. But Shubham plays that shot again. There's no protection there. And he plays the same shot. And so far, he has hit every boundary that he has hit so far in the same region. Mid-wicket and cow corner. He has been consistently finding that area, hitting to that area, and getting boundaries for himself and for his team. And surprisingly, the bowlers needs to vary their length right now. He's striving towards the same area, but there's a fielder there. Shubham was not able to connect it well, but he still manages to get 2 runs. Spectators coming from all parts of the world to enjoy this wonderful tournament, organized by Sri Kachileo Patel Samaj Youth League. This is season 2, ladies and gentlemen. After a successful season 1, this is season 2 at its best. Some great cricket being exhibited here. Now Maxwell coming online, bowling, finding his length and rhythm, and giving only a single to Shubham Chak. That brings Pankaj back on strike. Pankaj would love it, especially if he's going to come in this trajectory with this angle towards off stump and outside off stump. Pankaj would love to hit it on the rise. If he bowls him slightly quicker, Pankaj is not going to stop himself from playing that, and that's why there's a slip there. Yeah, exactly what we are seeing, ladies and gentlemen. There is a slip in place. He wants Pankaj to go after him and hoping that Pankaj miscues and gets it one towards the slip fielder. This is good move by Maxwell. He sways down leg. Pankaj gets pat on the ball, but before the keeper Rahul could collect it, he manages a single, but only 7 runs. This has been a consistent over so far in comparison to the rest of the overs that we have seen. So, but still, Playmasters would be trying to go aggressive here because they know they already have a good power play. 66 runs from 6 overs. They are almost at 11 runs per over. That's a very steady run rate in the context of the tournament so far. Yesterday we saw 174 runs being chased down by Hariom Titans in 14.1 overs. Courtesy some great batting from Shubham Patel and supported well by Samar Gajjar. Supported well by Samar Gajjar and Hiren K. Rai. A great show, great display of batting. This weekend we were delighted to see some great batting, which all started with a fantastic 100 from the bat of Chirag Sisodia, treating us and to the first century of this tournament. And this was followed up by a great game yesterday between Palora Dragons and Hariom Titans. Hariom Titans emerging victorious. Now yet another great show of batting display from Team Play Masters. They would be very happy the way they are playing so far. Trying to heave towards the leg side. But before Shumin Kara could collect it, the batsman still manages to get a single there. This is important now. This is that phase of the game when the field is spread. You have the fielding team have the leverage of having 5 fielders outside the 30 yards. So this is good cricket to see from Shubham and Pankaj, who are getting those much needed singles. Also great to see all the national players back after a great tour. We see Lucas hovering around the commentary box. That's a great shot again. No look shot from Pankaj. The moment he hit it off his bat, it left his bat. He realizes he's not going to bother taking those singles. He realizes it was 4 runs all the way because there was no protection in the deep. And again, I told you this is his favorite area. You give him anything on the off stump or outside the off stump, even somewhere on his middle stump. To this time he created some room and decided to go past or go over the covers and extra cover fielders, and then realizes because there was no protection, there was a bit of extra bounce. It was a quickish delivery from Mohit Java. And Pankaj loves playing that area, and he wouldn't miss any opportunity to play that, to hit it those area. Yet another delivery, and I believe it's the same result. No fielder there, and this is not great bowling from the experience of Mohit Java. He realizes that Pankaj is very strong in that area, but he decides to test him with another quickish delivery, and Pankaj decides to go the same route, the aerial route, and gets him another 4 runs. They would be happy with this over because 10 runs, they got 10 runs in this over. So they are going at 10 runs per over, almost 11, keeping up with the run rate. This is some good cricket from Playmaster so far. That brings us to the end of the 7th over, score 76 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. This has been the story so far, ladies and gentlemen. It was Pankaj Sanghani and Shubham Chagh. Pankaj getting 39 from 18 and Shubham getting 35 from 24. Some great batting display from Playmasters.
So Maxwell in to bowl his second over. Looks like I've missed some action here. Reverse shot there by Shubham Chak. With that boundary moves to 39 alongside with his partner. of a power outage.
Maxwell seemingly unhappy about this sloppy fielding. Earlier we saw a couple of other sloppy fielding as well, costing them some runs. This is something I'm sure Vishal, they are not going to be very happy. And Shubham Chugg continues to play the same area. If you would just have a wagon wheel here, you will see 85% of his shots he has played mid-wicket and cow corner region. Because this also tells you that the bowlers have been hitting those areas. And he's been capitalizing it to his advantage.
And he's always going on his knees. Another reverse sweep there, high in the air. No one underneath. A boundary there from Shubham Chugg. Second of the overs. Same shot.
He has been using the conditions so well this game. Very refreshing to see a batsman trying to this. I think he came with a mindset that, listen, today I'm going to go to the either square of the wicket. He's been playing a lot of shots on either squares. This is the second or the third reverse sweep that he's been playing and have gotten 4 runs off it. He's used a lot of sweep shots to his advantage. There's he takes a dig at the stumps, but misses completely. Maxwell, this could have been a run out there if he would have hit. But having said that, this is a great partnership. 88 runs partnership. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, they lost their captain on the first delivery, and since then, Shubham and Pankaj has been holding their innings, and they took command of their innings, and both of them have been playing brilliantly well so far, getting the team to 88 runs and going at almost 11 runs per over.
Thinking about or talking about Manish Kerai dismissing on the first delivery. What if that was not the case? What could be the outcome, Prasant?
Yeah, it's a great probability that you're asking me, but if he would have stayed, we would have seen fireworks as well, because Manish is another batsman who would just like to go play his shots. Unfortunately, after the first game, the last 2 games have not been quite promising from his standards, but he's one batsman I've seen him play. He's even scored a century on a T20 in this very same ground when he came in initially. Unfortunately, I was the opener and captain, not a very happy man.
So it's brother to brother here. Chance of cotton ball missed there by Mitesh, the elder brother to Pankaj. I know it was not an easy one, but nothing is impossible. He just reacted very late.
Another 4 here, and this is the cow corner. Looks like there's a little bit of, or there's a great love story brewing up between Shubham Chugg and cow corner. He's been getting so many runs of that area. Maxwell, a valiant dive from Maxwell, but he could not make it. Shubham shows it from his heart that this 50 is for his team, and it came at the right time when the team needed the most. Play masters after their first 2 consecutive defeats. They would be looking forward to win this game. Slightly short of a length, hits it again to the cow corner before the fielder gets it. Yet another single for Shubham Chugg.
So guided down the third man, opening the face, Pankaj Sengani. So they have been targeting 10 runs of the over, and they have also gotten a 10 of this over as well. Sweep shot there by Subham Chak. They're executing each and every over. At least 2 boundaries are flowing.
Diven Varsani keeping them quiet. This has been an over where we have seen the runs have seems to be dried down, but not to be the case. Looks like a big swing, big heave. The fielder going for a valiant dive. This could have been an opportunity. It would be interesting to see the replay here. But he went for the sweep shot. Unusual from Pankaj. This is not a very regular shot that he goes to. But he realizes the length, goes after it. Oh, this seems to be a straight catch. Dropped again, Vishal.
I think you don't expect something from Ankit Banderi. And if you look at the reaction from Rahul, he was very disappointed. He knows that this kind of catches cannot be dropped by this kind of a person.
A very good fielder, Ankit. Plays for the Super League for Sri Kachilaya Patel Samaj. Good player. That's the first wicket here. He tries to go for a cheeky shot. He was trying to go scoop it. But we've seen Joseph Onyango of Nairobi Capitals getting out in a similar fashion in the first game, missing it completely, and catch the leg stump rattle. Mitesh celebrating the second wicket after a very long time. And this time Shubham Chak has to walk back to the pavilion. But what a brilliant knock from him. He's made sure that his team is already in a comfortable position, in a very steady run rate. Little upset with himself. Not the best of deliveries for him to get out. It was a length delivery, swaying towards the leg side. Shubham Jadhav now. Slight change in his position in the team. Now it would be slightly an older ball. And I think it's coming on nicely to the bat, and Shubham would be hoping to now get a move on from here in comparison to the previous games. Shubham Jadhav, the new batsman on strike. Hits it hard. That is a good stop by Raj. It was hit hard, and that's a great stop from Raj Pudia. What a pull shot. Seems to be a good sound from the bat, but didn't make it. Maxwell would have wanted to get it, but it landed well short of him. Getting yet another single. Mitesh Sangani has been able to keep his younger brother quiet.
I think the wicket of Shubham Chak could definitely give some momentum to Nairobi Capitals.
Absolutely, and this is what Nairobi Capitals would expect. The way they are going, this is still at 10 runs per over, 112 after 11 overs. Will we just witness the first 200 runs scored in this wicket, Vishal?
It all depends on how the batsman coming in takes the momentum from here.
But at the same time, a lot of appreciation needs to go to also the captain Rahul himself, because he's been able to marshal his troops so well. He's been making the right changes. He's been bringing the right bowlers, and his batsmen are also clicking. You know, they have been looking. They have definitely, along with Mahadev Strikers, have been the unbeaten team so far in this tournament. Mahadev Strikers, I would say their middle order is yet to be tested, because their top order, especially led by the captain himself, Chirag Sisodia, getting a lot of runs, steering the ship so far. But for Rahul, I believe in one of the games their middle order was tested. But Mohit Java has been going great guns for for the Nairobi Capitals.
Even in the leagues, he's been doing well. So the momentum with the bat has been exceptional from him.
So this they would expect, if this is the way that Playmaster is going, the Playmasters would be definitely happy on one side, but Rahul we would expect Mohit Java to click today. And will that be the 50 for Pankaj Sanghani? Yes, it is. A big applause from his teammates. 50 for Pankaj Sanghani. The move working absolutely well for the team, and this is what I've been commenting from day one. Pankaj is a great opening batsman. He has done so well for his team, Swami Bappa, throughout his career, opening the innings. So right now, this is a great decision from Playmasters, and equally responded well by Pankaj Sanghani, getting himself a brilliant 50 of just 28 balls. How would you like to rate this inning so far, Vishal?
I think he got a good momentum from hitting 5 fours to Raj Budia. From there, he picked up his innings. He's just pinned down a bit for the last 2-3 overs. But let's see something. Trying a lot of things, moving into the crease.
He's trying to create room. He wants to target the extra cover and the cover region. It's his favorite region.
But Prasad, a bowler who is bowling to you in off spinner, the ball is coming to you. You don't expect that ball to hit over the covers. That is where it's supposed to go.
I personally am a firm believer. I, as a batsman, also would love, especially when those ones which are not turning that much, if the wicket is not turning, you can still create some room and hit through the line. Or rather, sometimes even you can play against a spin. If you know, there are spinners who doesn't spin a lot. Rather, they would like to vary the speed. This is a good sweep shot from Shubham Jadhav. The first 6 from his bat, the first maximum from his bat so far in this tournament. And he would be very happy and pleased with himself on that.
But with this, the way Shubham Yadav is playing, definitely there is a slight turn, a very slight turn. So if you see Pankaj reacting to it, hitting over the covers, is not something to catch. He is very much strong-sided on the leg side, either on the cow corner or on the square. Making use of the turn would be a benefit to him as well.
But I would be a little surprised, because as far as we've seen Pankaj, he's someone who's very strong towards covers, extra covers. We've not seen him going down, sweeping much. I mean, of course, an odd sweep here and there, but he's someone who'd like to always target the straight on the V and above covers and extra covers.
But as we speak, Prasad, he's been there for more than, at least now, a bit of 12 overs. So the tiredness is there, the focus might not be there, and as you know, when you lose your focus, you start doing your own things in the wicket, and this is what I am assuming Pankaj is doing.
But with the experience of Shubham, I think that would be the message that Shubham has passed on. Just hang on with me. Even if you're tired, get a single, get off to the non-striker, and I'll try to hit the bulk of the hitting. He would want Pankaj to stay there. See, this is exactly what I've been repeating. This is his area. He's been looking. Now this time, the ball was coming in. If you see on replay, he's opened the face of the bat, created some room, and tried to hit it over extra cover.
Almost a direct hit there by Ankit. The only thing Mitesh had to do is he should have gone towards the wicket, almost there.
And a lot of appreciation has to go to Pankaj as well. He's already tired, but still he's pushing himself for those extra runs, which is very important, and this is certainly good cricket from him. Pull shot. He's just backed himself. He just extended his arm. He trusted his hand-eye coordination to go for it, because he was actually caught, because Mitesh realized that he's trying to create room, banged it one straight onto him. He just trusted his hand-eye coordination.
The only advantage he got is the ball coming back to him. The ball came in back to him. That is what the eye and the bat coordination got him a perfect shot. Over the covers once again.
You don't stray into his strong zone. You don't go that zone for Pankaj Sanghani and he'll punish you. Because he loves the ball coming in that region. And certainly outside the off stump, room offered. And then he hits it between the two fielders above the extra cover. Sometimes a batsman like Pankaj Sanghani, when he gets going, it's very difficult as a bowler for you. You need to be right on the line and the length. Little variation and he will punish you. There's a quick single there. Batsman easily makes it. Shubham was quick. He was the one who was running towards the danger end, gets a single. This so far has already been another 11 runs over.
Yet two deliveries to come.
This has been a brilliant shot. Goes down, gets it outside the off stump and guides it towards the square leg. In fact, between the square leg and the fine leg.
A slow delivery. 6 runs to Shubham Yadav.
Shubham waiting there. It seems he was anticipating a slower delivery. He waited there and connects it brilliantly well. Hits it towards the cow corner. Make sure he clears the ropes. And this is another 6 runs. Now they are almost going more than 11 runs per over. I think it is exactly at 11 runs. And now they are looking dangerous from both ends. I'm sure Shubham is not going to hold himself from playing his shots, and so would be Pankaj. Because they realize it's already 13 overs and they would want to get maximum runs possible as long as they're still there. Rahul slightly going off options because all of his best bowlers are already going for runs. And at this point, he would be looking for that one wicket that they desperately need to put the brakes on the opposition. But the way Shubham and Pankaj are playing, they are not looking to slow down.
I think they don't have any options, or rather a choice to slow down in this particular situation. Anything of the bat is running out towards the boundary.
And this is good cricket, because what they're effectively doing is they are attacking the first or the second delivery of the over, which still gives them another 5 or 4 more deliveries, where they're getting at least 1 double and another 2-3 more singles, or they're getting 4 singles. So they're still making sure, even if you don't get the second boundary of the over, you still have about 8 to 9 runs in that over.
That is correct, Prasad. So some good cricket there. Getting a boundary, getting a single, bring the other partner to face the ball.
It's always great to see Pankaj. Besides cricket, he is also a very jovial character, always have a smiling face, irrespective of whatever goes on. So he's a good character, in fact a great character on and off the field. And it's good to see him playing the way he does. And Shubham, now he would be happy to have joined the party, because he would have desperately wanted to get the shackles off. He's not been able to get a move on, and this so far has been a good cameo from him. and he would be trying to consolidate his position from here. Trying to be cheeky here, guided past the keeper. Third man is inside the circle. Maxwell coming on with an angle. He tries to hit it over the cover fielder, but there's a protection there, and this is exactly what Maxwell wants to do. He realizes that the batsmen are going after anything which is short in length, or which is even just short of a length, but it's going towards middle stump and leg stump. So he's trying to come round the stump, ball on a trajectory. But now Pankaj uses the bottom hand here. Tries to hit it past the cow corner, but there's a fielder there. So far this over after the first boundary seems to be a good over in the context of the game, because after a while we are seeing an over so far with 7 runs, but still 1 ball to go.
Looks like Prasad, the playmaster batsman Shubham Yadav, has heard you from here. And he's spoiled the party for the Maxwell. Over the covers, perfect shot to end the over.
I'm a little glad that I decided to move my car from that side, because this ball would have straight found it. There's Donta there giving us a wee. He seems to be already full with at least 2-3 pizzas.
A happy man there, definitely. So to remember, Prasad, we still have the likes of Dev Patel, likes of Rajiv Sutharia, Harish Asani. So they still have three capable batsmen down there.
In fact, Harish played a very valiant knock, getting a good 50 in the previous game. Unfortunately, their entire, and they had a good, I think they scored past 160 runs. But unfortunately, one man had decided that I'm going to spoil the whole party, and it was Chirag Sisodia. What an innings it was from him. A memorable innings in the context not only of this tournament, but even the previous season. We don't see a lot of hundreds in T20s. And that day it was a treat to watch the kind of a hitting. It was a barrage, in fact, of shots that he brought here to this stadium. This is where he loves it. Pankaj seems to be enjoying. He seems to be in a restaurant that is serving the best food he needs on a plate. And in fact, the bowlers are actually feeding him what he loves to eat. This is the second time. That's a misfield, a rare misfield from the likes of Maxwell. Definitely from his standards, they would have expected it. But you see here again, this is smart cricket from Shubham. He realizes that the bowler is trying to bowl outside the off stump. So he shuffles outside the off stump and uses his bottom hand very well in guiding it towards the cow corner, and he finds the gap. This is good cricket. We've actually seen a previous. Now he's again coming down, because now he's putting pressure on Parth Patel, because he's coming down the off stump. If you really see, even when there was an over of Mitesh Sangani where he took one ball outside the off stump and swept it between the fine leg and the square leg. Now he goes over the cover fielder, so the point fielder still finds the boundary. There's a fielder down there, but I think he'll only watch it sail past the boundary rope. This is good batting from Shubham. He's now put a lot of pressure on Parth Patel, who's coming on to bowl his first over. already getting 2 back-to-back boundaries now.
Ready, 10 runs of the 3 deliveries bowled by Parth Patel.
He missed it. He doesn't seem very happy. He realizes there was an opportunity. If he would have managed to get some more bat on it, this would have been another boundary, but good comeback from Parth. He's a seasoned capman. He's been in the domestic circuit for quite a long time. He currently plays league for Team Gara in the Super League, and he realizes that he needs to come back strongly. He's known for his variations. He varies the speed, he varies his length, so he's also going to be up for the challenge. He's not going to let batsmen take advantage of him. There's a length ball here, not what he would have expected, and Pankaj deposits it in the parking lot. Yet another maximum from the bat of Pankaj Sangani. He is already on 75, Vishal, from just 40 deliveries.
Could we have another 100 here of the innings of the SPL? Only 25 runs away and 5 overs still in the bucket to be bowled by Nairobi Capitals.
If Pankaj stays, which I'm sure Playmasters would be expecting him to stay the rest of the 5 overs, we're definitely going to see the second century of this tournament. I have a strong feeling, because he's not going to hold himself from playing his shots. And he is now, I'm sure he's seeing the ball like a football right now. He's got his eyes set. His hand-eye coordination seems to be beautiful. He seems to be still holding his position, because what has been the hallmark of Pankaj's batting throughout his career has been that his shape, especially when he's hitting the ball, his head is so still, his body posture is so good that he gets the elevation, he gets it to hit it where he wants it. And this has been also the hallmark of his batting so far in this match. Captain Rahul going out of thoughts right now, going out of sorts in fact. Shubham tries to get a reverse sweep, just missing it, but he's looking good as well. He's a great batsman himself. Unfortunately, he's not been in the best of form so far. He came as a professional to Kenya to play for Stray Lions initially, and he amassed a lot of runs for them in that tournament. He was, if I'm not mistaken, the highest scorer for them, even playing a very vital role in the club winning the T20 tournament. So if he gets going, he can really play some good shots, and we have seen him doing that in the league as well. There's a miscue here, but still it lands in no man's land. A bit of luck going the way of Pankaj Sangani, and he would want it. There's a saying, fortune favors the brave, and so far he has been the bravest. He's been very brave in terms of not holding back, courageous. He goes a wild swing. There's an appeal here. Umpire gives it. The batsman seemingly not very happy. This was the wrong one.
So Pankaj Sangani playing a vital role here, but unfortunately our wish did not get complete of the second 100 of the season. But there Patel comes in. So far, a good over of the match so far. A good stop there. Maxwell ending his spell on 37 for the loss for getting 1 wicket. So 4 more to be bowled with 178 for 3. So getting the bottom of the bat for Shubham Yadav. A chance here. Missed by the fielder Maxwell Swaminathan.
It was a tough effort. He goes again. This is high in the air again. But this time Parth holds on to it. Raj says, call me. He wants to sweep. Now this seems to be trending again. This is the trending dance that has been invented by Team Nairobi Capitals. We saw Shumin doing it earlier and Raj seems to be happy. And this time Parth makes no mistake. He's a good fielder. In fact, an amazing fielder. He wouldn't miss many.
I would say, Prasad, it's not easy to get under the ball at night because you're not anyway used to it.
The captain Rahul still seems a bit concerned. He realizes that it's already a huge score, 177 runs, with still another 4 overs to go. Now Rajiv and Dhye to hold the charge, and this is also a great time for Dhye to come in because he wouldn't stop going for his shots. He knows that his team is already in a very comfortable position. 3 wickets. In fact, 184 for 4. They would want to get 200 and they know they still have another 22 deliveries. Even if they get run a ball, they'll still go past 200. Vishal?
Still a lot of balls yet to be bowled by the Nairobi Capitals. The playmasters just need to execute it right.
Goes down leg. Rajiv flicks it off his pass. Will they go for the second run? They decide to go only 1 for 1 because they realize that Parth is a good fielder. They wouldn't want to take a chance on his arm. He's got a strong throw. This would be interesting. The left-handed Dhye Patel. He looked good in his first game. Missed out on the second game. He would want to make amends in this game. He seems to be quite determined. I saw him earlier today. Dhye Patel seems quite determined. He's looking at the field, assessing the fielders. Good delivery from Raj. Gets the first run. And Rajiv is a good runner between the wickets. Pushes themselves, get the second run. And this is good running between the wicket. I think this is also some good cricket from the batsmen. They realize that it's not easy to just come and start hitting from the first ball. But they've already realized that this over, there was a 6 on the first ball hit by Shubham Jadhav. And they're just trying to capitalize, getting towards the leg side. 2 is the call again. But this time they restrict themselves to a 1. It's still a good over in the context of the game for Ploy Masters. Still getting 10 runs already in this over. Last delivery of Raj Budia's third over. Extra bounce there. Rajiv looking at the wicket. This seems to have surprised. Coming off the seam, it rushed him on. And this has been some surprising bounce for Rajiv Zutaria. I think that came off the seam. The crowd on this lovely Monday evening decides to come to the stadium and watch some great cricket happening here, and also savor some great food varieties from the stalls behind. Great initiative from the Sri Kachileva Patel Samaj Youth League to have organized such a very good tournament. Also giving an opportunity to not just watch some good tournament, but also to eat some good food, courtesy of their community. Vishal, I'd like to know from you, these stalls that we see here behind, where they are serving food, are they food vendors, or are they community people who comes forward and does it just for the passion?
They're food vendors. You know, some of these are ladies or men who are in a lower class and do not earn so much in their salary wise or any other business that they do. So they just do this kind of stalls to get themselves and family to survive.
So that's a great initiative to foster the community. They goes after it, it's hit high in the air. A fielder gets it, and this is Joseph Onyango. He doesn't miss it. And courtesy of some good fielding, Diya Patel will have to walk back after a meager outing.
So the wickets have started falling into the hands of Joseph Onyango. So Harish Asani comes in. Will be looking to stay there to at least finish the 20 overs and get the total to 200 or over 200.
Harish played brilliantly well for Playmasters in the last game. amassing a quick 50. Swings it hard. Goes past the fielder. 4 runs. This is what he was doing even in the previous game. Is this a 6? I think the umpire is correcting himself. It's a boundary there. 4 runs. First delivery, we saw him going after the off spinner last time. It was Nitin Arvind. He went after the off spinner. And this time again he sees another opportunity with Diven. Hits another one. This time he clears it. You wouldn't want to bowl this length delivery to someone like Harish, because you know he's going to go towards his mid wicket, towards the cow corner, and this is exactly what I'm sure the senior Raj Budia would have now told the bowler, because we saw him walking towards the bowler Diven Varsani, to not go this. As a bowler, I think you would be better off bowling fuller length, trying to maybe across, outside the off stump, trying to get him to hit over extra covers or over covers or towards long off and get your third man behind, because he swings it hard. You see exactly, this is what the doctor ordered. Now he comes towards his off stump and there's no run scored here.
You see, the thing with Harish Asani is, if you've noticed, he's coming down, charging. Look, the way he's coming down. That is high in the air. I assume there is a fielder underneath. Mitesh Sengani grabs that. The second wicket of the over.
But I think the playmaster batsmen are going to go after every delivery now. They don't mind losing even wickets, because now they are at 198. Anything extra from here, even if they get out for 10 runs, they would not mind. But what they would look at is the possibility of having at least 4 or 5 maximums now. This would really catapult their score to 220 or 225, which would be a massive score.
That would definitely be a positive signs here by the playmasters. But I still feel that even if they play 20 overs, they might even land up to 220. You never know. So it's all about maximizing 20 full overs.
Shumin Kara giving a welcome to Yogesh Kabaria. Some jovial words exchanged between them.
A fumble catch there by Rajpuria. Yogesh gets out on a duck. Not what playmaster had expected. So Harish Rabadia coming in. To replace Yogesh Kabaria. So 3 wickets of the last over.
They would be happy to see Rajiv Sutaria back on strike. We saw a message being passed right now from the dugout that they would want their batsmen to play the remaining 2 overs. Even if they were to score another 12 runs, they're still at 110. I beg your pardon, 210.
So the target is very clear. The way they are speaking out in the dugout, in the dressing room, they're very clear. They are targeting 220 runs. And with that, 3 balls, 10 runs from Harish is a massive boost for Playmasters at this stage. Up in the air. So just keeping 1 run there.
Rajiv Sutaria looking to go big towards the long on. Unable to connect well. Some good bowling from Raj Budia. It will be interesting to see how Harish Rabadi approaches Raj Budia here. He's trying to swing it. That's good running. Rajiv is going to push those singles. He's not going to leave an opportunity. That's the 200. The first 200 of this tournament. It has to come on the 11th match. And this so far has been the highest score of this tournament for Team Playmasters. And also in the context of this tournament. Vishal?
Definitely outside off stump. A quick pick, quick release. Not letting Harish and Rajiv to go for the second one. So far a decent over being bowled by Raj Budia.
He wouldn't be very pleased with himself today because he's been one of the most consistent bowlers for Team Nairobi Capitals so far in this tournament. A big swing, but they still managed to get a quick single. This is good batting so far in this tournament, in this over. They've realized that they've lost 7 wickets and they would still want to play out their 20 overs. And this is some already 4 runs scored in this over. Even if they can manage yet another single, and if Rajiv can get back on strike for the next over, Team Playmasters should be very, very content. Good effort there. Was it Joseph Onyango? Good effort from Joseph Onyango. Jumps in the air, tries to get a one-handed catch, but just misses out. That's a great effort. He jumps full length in the mid-air and tries to collect it one-handed. There are times when these kind of catches just stick to your palms, but unfortunately not to be the case this time.
Remember, he's also saved 3 runs of the side. Definitely could have gone for a boundary if the effort was not being made in there.
Yes, great observation. Very true, Vishal. So, Mitesh now comes for his last over. And also he will be bowling the last over of the first innings. It will be interesting to see how Rajiv Sutaria is going to play Mitesh. I have a feeling that Rajiv might just try to get at least a couple of boundaries in this over.
Prasad, what are you betting on? 220, 215?
I think between 212 and 215. I don't think so it's going to go to 220. I feel maybe another 10 runs from this over.
So let's go with the projected score 214.
Yes, I would presume so. That was lucky, I would say, Mitesh. But there is a protection. But Rajiv, you're also going into the favorite area of Rajiv Sutaria. He likes to play through the covers. He's very strong through the covers, extra cover, and he loves any delivery in that region. Now he's trying to calm go past off stump and tries to use. He wanted to utilize the gap between fine leg and square leg. He wanted to hit it there, but couldn't connect well. Ball rushing him a bit. Again, it's from the school end where the bowlers do get an extra bounce. Now hits it straight past the bowler. And that's 4 runs. This is good cricket from Rajiv Sutaria. He decides to go hit past the bowler straight down the ground. And this is the safest place to hit. And before the fielders could converge, it was 4 runs. With 3 balls remaining, the score is already at 207. Rajiv trying to hit it towards mid-wicket, missing it completely. 2 more deliveries remaining. Vishal.
I think Prasad, the way Rajiv is going, he's going too hard at the ball. You'd rather just try and get the gaps, get the 2s, get the 1s and get the 2s. Would have landed to at least maybe 10 in and over so far.
He tries to hit it hard again, but there's no run. This has been a very good over for the Playmasters. Or rather, I beg your pardon, for the Nairobi Capitals, because they would be happy to see only 4 runs scored so far in this over. But if Rajiv can still get it a maximum on the last delivery or get a boundary, they would still be happy with that. Rajiv slightly, he seems to be approaching. They might be going for the second. And they comfortably make it. Rajiv was already creating room. He was standing. His stance was way past his leg stump because it looked like he wanted to attack the offside area. But Mitesh, realizing that, bangs it in. But he still manages to get it, hit it straight down the ground. Gets 2 runs. And to 209 it is. 210 runs. When Nairobi Capitals comes back, they will have to chase it. If they do, this will be the biggest chase of the tournament so far. So we'll be coming back shortly with the chase, ladies and gentlemen. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, once again. This is for the chase. Nairobi Capitals batsman Joseph Onyango to start the proceedings. And with him is the captain himself, Rahul Harish. Plays it straight down the ground. Gets off mark with a single. Vipin Bekaria, left arm bowler, left arm seamer, brings it in for the right-handed batsman. Now it was interesting to see also that he shaped the ball away during one of the games from the right-handed batsman. Rahul getting off the mark with a single again. This is good running between the wickets. He was trying to walk down the track, realizing that the ball could be swinging. Joseph Onyango tries to step down, but clean bowled, middle stump flying, and he has to walk back. He would have expected to get some runs on the board, Joseph Onyango, but fails badly. Good start from Vipin Bekaria. He doesn't trouble the scorers much. Joseph Onyango misses it completely, deflects off the pad and gets his middle stump. That's a good wicket to start off. Gets the middle stump and that's a good wicket. He can be dangerous if he stays on the crease. Mohit Java coming in very early. If Nairobi Capitals are to make a competition out in this game, they would expect Mohit Java to stay in there longer because he has been their best batsman so far in this tournament. A jubilant Playmasters camp having seen the return of Joseph Onyango without troubling the scorers much. Vipin coming in. That's a wayward delivery. It swung a lot. Welcome boundary, welcome extras for Team Nairobi Capitals. A valiant effort from Pankaj Sangani to stop the ball, but he could not manage it as it was way down leg. Pankaj looking at the bowler in dismay. Welcome Vishal. Not a great start for Nairobi Capitals, losing their opener, Joseph Onyango, in the first over itself. This is much like what we saw in the first innings when we saw the captain Manish Kerai returning in the first ball of the first over without troubling the scorers much.
So with the Nairobi Capitals, same thing. They have a very deep batting lineup. And with Vipin, he likes bringing the ball into the batsman. So 9 runs of the over. We'll have the youngster Kushkerai coming to bowl from the school end.
First boundary from the bat of Rahul Harish. Hit on the rise between the extra cover and the mid-off. Valiant effort from Shubham Chak. Great effort from Shubham Chak. But the outfield is lightning quick and it makes it to the boundary.
Bring length to the back to Rahul Harish. Almost carrying to Harish Rabadia. Rahul not hitting the full one over the mid-on. Not getting the timing right.
This has been a good over so far. Mohit Java playing cautiously. He knows his role is going to be very crucial. If they have to chase this mammoth score, it's a very big score. Kushkerai, very impressive bowler. He was the only bowler in the previous game against Mahadev Strikers who looked in good touch. Shortish delivery. This could be the first boundary for Mohit Java. Yes, it is. The ball sails past the boundary rope. As I was mentioning, Kushkerai looked very impressive in the previous game when Chirag Sisodia was going after every bowler in their camp. It was only Kushkerai who did not get hit badly by him. He was consistent. This time slightly short in length, and we have seen even in the previous game, anything short, Mohit Java is quick to pounce onto it and he punishes the bowler.
So Mohit will have to play a big role here if the Nairobi Capitals would like to chase the total. He will have to play positive. Another short delivery. One bounce, 4. So an expensive over from Kush, giving away 13 runs. The
iconic boundary signal. The wavy boundary signal from the umpire Shashikant. This is yet another boundary from Mohit Java. 2 back-to-back boundaries from Mohit. Hit past the bowler, but Vipin gets a hand onto it. Otherwise, this would have gone all the way to the boundary. It was hit straight by Rahul. Rahul is another aggressive batsman. If he gets going, especially in the power play, he can be very attacking. Plays it down the ground. Collected by Bhavesh. It's a yet another dot ball. So many trees would be planted immediately on the completion of this tournament. They would be planting trees which will be equivalent to the amount of dot balls bowled in this tournament. It would be interesting to see whether it flicked the bat or was it off the pads. Umpire Paul Anjere shows it's off the bat. 4 runs. Guided it. Was going down leg. He guided it towards the fine leg. Valiant dive from the keeper. He doesn't seem to be very happy with the bowler, because this is not the line that they would want him to bowl. Varying his length, putting pressure on the fielder. Will they be going for the second run? No, they decided to be content with the first one.
As you can see, the ball coming in to the batsman. This is what Vipin is best at, and a few slow ones will also come in place. We're just making use of the new ball so far.
Good shot from Mohit Java. He threw the line. 1 bounce. Now between the long off and the cover fielder, goes all the way to the boundary. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely looking shot. Kneels onto the ball and then goes through the shot. Goes through with the shot. This one going down leg. Hits it to the fielder, but before the captain Manish Kerai could collect it, that's another single. So far, they are on the money in terms of their run rate, Vishal.
So as they're requiring 10 of the over, and that is what they are getting into it. No hesitations. I think this is the momentum they need till the 20th over.
For Nairobi Capitals, they are comfortably placed at the top of the table, but this is a must-win game for Playmasters. If they lose it, they would be languishing at the bottom of the table. And it would be very difficult for them to make it to the final 4, with having another 4 more games left out. Some great fielding effort here, but the fielder could only get her hands onto the ball. It was good effort, but not good enough to stop this ball from sailing through the boundary. Leans onto the ball and hits it comfortably between the point and the cover fielder. Mohit Java deciding to attack the young Kush Kera from the first ball itself. This over would be interesting. Kush steams in for the second delivery. He hits it, but this time straight to the fielder Shubham Chugg. Rahul wanting a single but turned away by Mohit Java. That was hit strongly. And Shubham gets hit on the shin. Walks into his next delivery. Now hits high in the air. Is there any field? Oh my goodness, this is sailing all the way. It never looked like it's going to go this far. This is the first maximum, and what a shot, hit on the rise. Going through, what a lovely follow through, and this ball has gone miles in the air and it's gone down. Mohit goes down the ground, out of the ground. This is a massive six from Mohit Java.
Mohit looking very dangerous here. A long six there by Mohit. 9 balls, 24 runs.
Manish clearly instructing the bowler Kush. He is not supposed to be bowling this length. Length delivery would be punished. You do not bowl length delivery to someone like Mohit Java. He can punish you. Anything short or short of good length, he would decide to flex his arms. He would not be surprised. There's a new ball coming here now. A new ball. It would be interesting to see. That was a massive six.
And a good sound of the bat from Mohit Java. Looking dangerous. And very much confidence. Let's see how he reacts to the 3 remaining deliveries of this over. Already 10 of the over. Would he like to push Kush back?
Kush Kera already being hit for 10 runs. It will be interesting to see how he comes back. There's a change of ball here. There's a bit of an extra bounce he's getting on this. And this time only gets a single. Brings Rahul back on strike. Kush would be expecting, and Captain Manish would also be expecting, not to have any additional boundaries in this over. There's a good delivery, get an extra bounce from the wicket. Rahul wanted to hit it on the up.
So he's come up well after being hit 10 runs of the 3 deliveries. Definitely he's pushed both the batsmen away so far, with the last delivery to come in for the 4th over. Same delivery, same shot offered, same results. We'll end the over at 43 for the loss of 1.
We could just see a bowling change here. We can see the left arm spinner, D.A. Patel, removing his hat, getting ready. Good change from Captain Manish Kera. He realizes that the batsmen are trying to go after the medium pacers, the seamers. They didn't have a great outing in the previous game, but he would be definitely trying to make amends. And this is a good platform for him. He's usually a bowler who's very consistent and doesn't give away much to the batsman. And he's a very consistent performer. It would be interesting to see how he bowls to Mohit Java. Mohit Java can be dangerous, especially if you offer him a bit of width, bit of room. Anything short we'll see the ball flying. But if he manages to get Mohit Java here, this would be a huge relief for team Play Masters, because they realize if Mohit Java has been the most consistent performer for Nairobi Capitals in both their early games. Wow, that's a good delivery. Seam up delivery. A bit of flight there. And getting some extra bounds. This is the right length to start. A big heave from Mohit Java. Gets an inside edge. This is unfortunate for Play Masters, and the smile on DA's face also expresses that. That's a painful smile there. It's an inside edge, good delivery. But the batsman still walks away with 4 runs.
A wild swing there by Mohit Java. Looks like he's in a very hurry. Good stop there. So far, De Patel being economical. That's a good shot there. Straight hit. Another boundary for Mohit Java. The mid-on fielder was just a spectator. Once again, a flighted delivery. The fielder being kept straight. 8 runs so far. Flighted delivery high in the air. Hit straight. Good cover there by Shubham Chak. So 9 runs of the over with 52 on board.
Considering the previous over, this has been a good start from there, because all the other overs were going past 10 runs. He conceded only 9 runs in an important over on the power play. It's been a good start. He was only unfortunate that one of the boundaries was an inside edge. It went all the way to the boundary. But then he restricted Mohit, and Rahul, especially Mohit, was looking dangerous to go after the bowling. Vipin comes back. Now this over can be very, very, very crucial in the context of the game. This is their last over of power play. Mohit, the way he is trying to maximize, he would be hoping to go after Vipin Vikaria, because he comes in towards the righty, and Mohit is someone who loves bowlers coming in. I have a feeling this over could be an eventful over, Vishal.
Let's have some bowling from Vipin.
Mohit Java on strike. Slower delivery. Good slower delivery to start the over. Mohit drives it down the ground. Smiles being exchanged between Mohit and Vipin. They both know. Mohit smiling because that was a good deception from Vipin. But Mohit equally rose to the occasion. But getting him at this point in time, containing him to only a single while he was looking to free himself, free his arms. Would be a good victory for Vipin Vekaria, having restricted him for a single. Would be interesting to see how Rahul is approaching Vipin. Tries to hit it hard. There's a fielder down there. The cover fielder has been asked to go down. That's a strong area of Rahul. He loves to play in that area. That's the reason they've put the fielder down, but he still manages to get a single.
Not easy things here. They're chasing a total score of 200. We might see some fireworks as yet to come in. That is high in the air. Not running down for a boundary. Mohit opening up the shoulders, trying to hit.
Mohit would have been a little disappointed with this. Maybe a little bit of extra bounce would have deceived him, because usually he is quick to latch on to anything that is short of length. He would have wanted to deposit it outside the boundary, but just missed it. It'll be interesting to see. Another short delivery, and this time that's a huge hit, and he deposits it straight into the river. This is not the length that you should be bowling to a batsman of Mohit Java's caliber. If the coaching team and the management team of Play Masters are watching this, I'm sure the coach would not be happy. You would have seen in the previous games, Mohit Java has punished any delivery which has been short of a length, even just short of a length. He is very good in dispensing them, and this is exactly what he did.
That is what I mentioned about Mohit. He likes hitting.
I think if he gets yet another boundary, I think with the fastest 50 so far in this tournament has been 22 balls or 21 balls scored by Chirag, if I'm not mistaken. This is yet another shot. That's 4 runs. That's a great effort by Shubham Chag. Amazing effort. Hit on the up towards the covers. Shubham Chag making a full effort. Great fielder, great young lad, Shubham Chag, to see on the ground. Gives his 100%, irrespective whether he's bowling, batting, fielding. He's a great cricketer out there, Shubham Chag. He gives his 100% to any team that he plays for. Throws himself on the field. He does not shy away from diving. He likes to convert those half chances, and he realizes the importance of those half chances. And this time, glad that he's okay, because he seems to, from the way he was lying, his whole team looked a little concerned. He's sitting down. There's a physio coming down, but he seems to be all right. There's a stoppage of play, I believe. We're waiting for the ball to return. Someone from the crowd seems to have happy to have hold on to it. But Chirag went on to hit a century in that match. But it would be interesting to see if Mohit could do the same for Team Nairobi Capitals. There's a change of bat for Rahul. Punches it towards the cover fielder, goes on to his back foot. They are not giving much room, and this is what he does. And I'm sure he would be happy that now the field is spread. But you need to be on the money for Mohit Java. This is what I said. Slightly off length and you would be punished. Mohit Java realizes that's outside the off stump and the cover fielder, the extra cover is inside, and makes no mistake, goes after, leans onto the delivery and gets it over the extra cover fielder and gets 4 runs. It would be interesting. This contest looks interesting, and the more Mohit Java is staying, he goes on to his back foot, hits it, but there's a fielder there. Play masters would definitely want to see the return of Mohit Java, but for Nairobi Capitals, as long as he stays there, Nairobi Capitals would be hopeful of chasing down this massive total. And this could also be the biggest chase in this tournament so far, ladies and gentlemen. Hits it straight down the ground. The fielder collects it, but it would be only a single. After getting hit for 4, so far Dev Patel has been on the money. He's kept the batsman quiet. Although you might see 1.15 runs considered in 11 deliveries, these are valuable dot balls that he's creating, because his fellow bowlers have all been hit today so far. That's a dot ball, yet another dot ball. So far, this has been a great over from Dev Patel, conceding only 5 runs. So that's the end of over number 7. 76 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. This is an interesting change. Manish Kerai, the captain himself, decides to come. Vipin Vekaria started this proceedings 3 overs 37 for 1 wicket. Kush Kerai slightly short of length, and it has been punished by Mohit Java again. Kush Kerai came in as an impact player, considered 24 runs in 2 overs. So far, the most economical has been Dev Patel, conceding only 15 runs in 2 overs, and now Manish Kerai has brought himself to the attack. First ball dispatched by Mohit Java for yet another boundary. It would be interesting to see how Manish bowls. Slightly away from Mohit Java. Short of a delivery, but only a single. Good fielding there by Shubham Chugh. This is respite for Manish, because he would be happy to see Mohit Java on the non-striker, and instead seeing Rahul on strike. Rahul trying to cut loose. That was a good... Pankaj was hoping for an edge there. Then he also immediately realizes that Rahul was coming out of the crease. But Rahul quick to come back. Escaping a stumping here. Manish comes in to bowl to Rahul again. Stock delivery, leg spin. Manish also has a good googly. It would be interesting to see when he decides to let it go. He needs to be on the money, but otherwise that googly will go all the way, because I'm sure Mohit is expecting that to come anytime. That's a single there from Mohit. This over Manish has been consistent. They would be expecting, the Playmasters would be expecting him to finish off well. This is the last delivery of the over. Rahul deciding to go for a big swing towards the cow corner. Shuffles, goes outside the off stump. At the end of 8 overs, Nairobi Capitals goes to 84 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. This has been the story so far, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see in the screen, most of the bowlers going at 12 runs per over. Manish giving only 8 runs. Dev Patel has been the consistent one so far, giving away only 7.5. This tournament has invariably brought a lot of youngsters, young kids, elders to the Kachileva Patel Samaj grounds, enjoying an evening. Have been delighted to see some great cricket courtesy of this tournament. Year in and year out, there's a lot of effort that goes into getting this tournament done, because while we really enjoy the output we are seeing today on the screen, there's a lot of effort that has gone beyond, or behind rather, in making sure that we are all entertained to such a great evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he would consider himself lucky. There was width offered there. Rahul wanted to go over the covers, but misses out. Dev comes back. That's clean bowled. This is what we know of him. He mixes his line. He mixes his... Good batsman. Amassed a lot of runs in Mumbai Premier League. A great prospect, doing extremely well. This year would want to see Maxwell back in the pavilion as soon as possible. This is innovative cricket. Maxwell realizing it as a quicker one. Room offered. No slip. This is something that I sometimes fail to understand, because for a bowler like Dev, yes, he has a good arm ball, but he has the one that goes away. Now for this, a slip here would have been, yes, maybe the ball would have landed slightly short of the slip fielder, but a slip fielder would have been handy. Because there's a new batsman, they don't want to still have the slip fielder. This is a little surprising. But maybe they're trying to contain runs here than going for the wicket. But what they need to contain, or the man they need to contain here, is Mohit Java. Because he's the one who seems to be cutting loose. This is extremely sloppy fielding. The bowler looks in dismay. He cannot believe what he's seeing. This is poor fielding. This was a regulation stop. The ball going through the legs. Not expected from Kush Kerai. I'd like to welcome Vishal back into commentary.
So 117 with Maxwell and Mohit. We'll see Good running between the wickets from here. Already Maxwell showing some positive first ball shot. So we are at 94 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Manish Kerai bowling his second over to Mohit Java. Full toss. Not getting the bat into it. Maxwell trying to do some cheeky shot towards the fine leg, but the ball is moving away, almost hitting the stumps. So Manish Kerai pinning down this over so far. Just playing a slight better shot to the covers, rather to the deep mid off. Sorry. We'll have something here from Mohit, hitting it straight. Good stuff there by Shubham Chak. Just 3 runs so far of the over of Manish. Over the covers. Good fielding there by Shubham Yadav. So ending the over with 98 for the loss of 2, halfway stage. So we'll have a 5-minute short break. Shubham Chak. Shubham Chak to bowl the 11th over. That's cleaned him up. Unusual shot there by Maxwell Swaminathan. Going between the legs. So Playmasters will be playing positive after this wicket, and a good confidence there to boost them. So we'll have Mitesh Sangani, the lefty, left-hand batsman. So we'll have a right hand and left hand combination coming into play, which is always a trouble to the fielding side and as well as the bowler. So Mitesh straight away off the mark. Let's see what affects Mohit Java after losing the two quick wickets. High in the air, hit straight, and a collision there by the two fielders. So that is 100 up for Nairobi Capitals. Trying to put a good effort, but not succeeding to save that boundary. Outside off between the silly point and the point. The over being good enough. So Mohit Java moves to 77 runs. Once again trying to get into it, but not getting the right direction. With that single, 10 runs of the over. As we speak, Chirag Sisodia scored his 100 runs in just 42 balls. Mohit Java currently on 78 of 35. To beat the score, the fastest 100 is Mohit will have to hit all the boundaries of the next remaining 7 balls. As we speak, Manish Kirai comes to bowl the third over. And 102 runs needed. Short delivery there. So Manish trying to keep it simple. Coming round the wicket, getting an angle. Upish delivery. Good fielding there by the point fielder. Saving 3 runs. Just getting a bit of outside edge. Nairobi Capitals will have to come hard in order to chase a big total here, which with the courtesy of Mohit Java at 81 runs, playing single-handed. Mitesh has to stay there to give some. A good shot there by Mitesh. The point fielder not getting a hand. Slapping. Mitesh is one of a person who can bring the game to you and disappoint the opponents. We've seen so many games from Mitesh in the local leagues. Into the pads, sweeping the ball. Mohit Java once again. Fielder being a bit fine. So 90 runs with 49 deliveries, going back to back with the same run rate here. So 13 of the over for Manish. So the current run rate is at 10 runs, just requiring 11 of the over. Would definitely go down to the wire. So Joseph Onyango 1, Rahul Harish 16, Mohit Java still playing at 86, Maxwell Swaminathan on 7, dismissed, bowled by Shubham Chunk. Coming to bowl his second over to Mohit Java. The target will obviously be there to target at least 1 or 2 overs here to keep the equations at least lower than the 10 runs of the over. Something which Nairobi Capitals will have to implement. A bit of a short delivery there. One bounce to Bhavesh Varsani. So far, Nairobi Capitals are keeping it simple, trying to get ones and twos and bad balls being hit. And end of the overs are getting at least 12 to 10 runs, which they still need to utilize the innings. Outside the off stump once again to Mitesh Sangani. Just a single. So just dealing in ones at this over, which means Shubham Chunk bowling a good line here. Four singles of the over. A slog sweep there by Mohit Java. Out of the park. Mohit Java moves to 94 runs. That's a big shot there by Mohit. With 42 balls, 94. I would say something was to come in this over, as singles have been utilized in their 4 deliveries. So final delivery to Mohit, just one shot away. So 12 runs of the over. The run rate's still at 11. 77. So Manish Kerai coming to bowl his final over to Mitesh Sangani. Ball coming in to Mitesh Sangani. Gonna be a very success ranches here if Nairobi Capitals utilize this. And with the effort of the batting for Mohit Java, playing a sweep shot, Manish bowling into the pads of Mohit. Outside off stump. And that's 100 for Mohit Java. The second 100 of this tournament. And courtesy of Mohit Java. They have to finish this if. And Mohit has carried the day. A fine innings there by Mohit. But it's not the end of the match yet, as they still require 70 runs in 38 balls. It will be only worthy if they win this. So 8 of the over. They're still short by another 4 runs. So Manish finishes spell on 34 with 14 overs to come to the end of 142 for the loss of 3. So Dev Patel back to the attack to bowl his final over. Bowling on the legs of Mitesh Sangani. A first ball has been hit out of the boundary. Just playing with the soft hands. So the boundary would give confidence to the Nairobi Capital batsmen. So from here, with the 5 deliveries, they just need to score. So 2 runs taken there, making it 6. They only need another 6 runs of the 4 deliveries. The wrong one. The fielder trying to save one, but giving away one by throwing it. To the no man's land. A fuller delivery to Mohit Java. A single. So there Patel has pinned down both the batsmen, yet just giving away 8 runs of the over with 2 deliveries to come in. This bowling outside the off stump to Mitesh. The run rate slowly climbing up. So here Dev Patel ending his overs 33 for 1. So the run rate required now moves to 12 runs of the over. So we're into final 5 with 60 required. So Shubham Chak. That's another huge hit by Mohit Java. Some fantastic fielding there by Dev Patel. A cracking shot by Mohit. So this will be the highest score hit by any batsman this season. So Shubham Chak coming round the wicket, giving an angle. So 10 runs of the over so far with 3 deliveries yet to come in. Mohit just trying to get everything out of the park. It is the only over that they need to target. A short delivery once again. And a board. Mohit Java targeting the long side boundary. "14 of the over so far." With a single-handed Mohit Java taking the innings deep as we speak. Some fantastic innings here by Mohit. The only soldier in for Nairobi Capitals. Alongside with Mitesh Sangani giving some good stand. Not trying to do something which Mohit would not want. Just trying to rotate the strike. A run out chance here. Some hesitation between the batsmen, but Mohit Java calling for the second one. Would be an easy call here for the third umpire, I assume. So that's the decision there. The verdict for the umpire is out, and Mohit Java thrown away his wicket. Easy call here by the umpire. Some good stuff by Mohit. Some fine innings there by Mohit, fighting alone. 10 runs yet required per over. Gonna be a difficult task here for both the teams. One to chase and the other one to defend. Kushkarai comes to bowl his third over. So the third man has been secured as the Path's favorite shot, as he's played already. So quick running between the wickets by Mitesh and Path. Once again, a Path guiding towards the third man. The intention is very clear. They want to start running twos. But twos will not do something here. They'll definitely have to go for a boundary. Just keeping it simple. Will it be something Kush will take the Playmasters home after a fine innings by Mohit Java? We'll yet have one more over from Kushkarai. That is up in the air. Harish underneath. And the catch has been dropped. It was high up in the air. Mitesh not getting the middle of the bat. Playing it very late. Just between the hands of Harish. So far, a good over from Kush. Might have a pressure building situation here. Five runs of the over. Kush has bowled a very good over so far in this pressure situation. Sloppy fielding there. 2 runs. So 17 down, 175 for the loss of 4. They require another 35 runs of 18 deliveries. So Shubham Chak coming to bowl his final over. So 35 in 3. Here we go. Parth Patel trying. To play a cheeky shot, but unfortunate. Getting a positive. Wide and a single. Edgy shot here. The ball running down to the boundary. Some good stuff there by Kush. A quick 3 runs there. Kush Kerai speeding up. Not giving a boundary, saving 1 run. At this stage, every single run saved here will matter. End of the final over. Shubham Chak just slowing down. Parth Patel charging down. The wicket just between the bat. And a wrong one as well. So 180 for 5.
At the end of 17.2 overs, 180 for 5. It's a very interesting game, as we decided, as we were discussing earlier. This game is going to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight from Nairobi Capitals, and this has been led. This chase has all been about the valiant knock from the man who has been holding the flag high for Nairobi Capitals. It is Mohit Java, who scored 102 runs of 45. Ankit Banderi going on the back foot, trying to hit it all the way, but finds a fielder. They're going for the second run and they make it comfortably. He wants to look for another one. What a game it has been so far, Vishal. You would have thoroughly enjoyed it, watching it. This is the fight that it should be, right? Every game, not a one-sided, but each team having a chance. And the pendulum moving either ways during the course of the game. There's an appeal here, big appeal here. Umpire gives it. It is Shubham Chak. Gets another breakthrough here. He has been going for runs, but his captain has been persistent with him. He knows that he's been picking up wickets. Even he was involved in the run out of Mohit Java, Vishal.
So that's a leg before appeal. Ankit Banderi moving across. That's a plum. No hesitation by the umpire Shashikant Sangani. Definitely. So this game definitely going down the wire. And Shubham Chak just changing the innings here so far.
You can see Kush Kerai joining the action. He's pumped. And why shouldn't he be? Because this is a game. I was about to say this. Why am I not seeing Raj here? Because remember, he's been coming from certain good knocks. He's played a good knock even for Kachleva Samaj in the recently held NPCA, one of the clash, a 50 over game. He changed the course of the game. I believe this was a big chase against Canbis, if I'm not mistaken, where they chased down more than 300 runs, if I'm not mistaken.
Alongside with a good effort there with the bat, with Niraj, the captains helling the nerves, keeping the boys positive. So we are back to the action here. Going cross.
Raj is making his intention clear. He's drawn caution to the winds. He wants to go after the bowling. But with Mitesh on the other side, he's bringing a lot of experience, Mitesh. And I think Raj also, they both have played together. Although for different teams, have been in the domestic circuit for so long. They both are very experienced campaigner. They would believe this is possible right now. 14 runs. This over is going to be very crucial, Vishal. They wouldn't want to leave too many runs for the last over, because this can go anyone's way. But this over, it would be crucial. So interesting to see who is he going to go for.
That's between the two fielders. A welcome boundary here for the Nairobi Capitals.
In fact, this is exactly what we were talking, Vishal, in the com box. This is the over. It's a new bowler coming in. So definitely Mitesh would know that in the back of the mind that he has not bowled so far. So he would want to make maximum out of this over. Kush is definitely going to come back for the last over, most likely. So you wouldn't want to leave a lot of runs for the last over. But this will be the over that could be the make or break in this game.
And remember, Bhavesh and Mitesh play for the same club, Swami Bappa. Once again, same delivery over the covers for a boundary.
You know, this is a little outrageous, I would tell. They would need an extra protection. You know that this is an off spinner. He's going to go away. So most likely Mitesh is going to go towards covers, towards the extra covers. So you should be able to get yourself an extra protection there. But the same ball and the same result. Mitesh is not going to hold back at this point in time. And you would expect Bhavesh to be a little more accurate, because this is the penultimate over and he's already under pressure. 2 boundaries, first 2 deliveries.
And if Bhavesh bowls him to the leg, short of a stumping here, and a third umpire has been involved.
Manish looks very confident and he seems very happy. He is quite confident that he has just caught the batsman, and this is the wicket they wanted, Mitesh. But on the other side, Mitesh looks quite confident from his body language as well, or maybe he's not totally sure. It would be interesting to see. This is a very crucial appeal, ladies and gentlemen. Mitesh hitting 2 back-to-back boundaries in the first 2 deliveries had already put Bhavesh under pressure. But this ball, he did not give him that room. Comes it towards leg stump, slightly gets it to turn from there. He misses completely, and the keeper makes no mistake in getting a quick stumping. The decision is being reviewed. There was no soft signal from the umpire there. He immediately directs it towards the third umpire. That's a no ball signal from the umpire. This is a no ball signal by the umpire, and it's been given a free hit. What more can... I think, yes, this has to do with the collection of the delivery. Looks like the ball is collected ahead of the stump. Keeper in a bit of an excitement. His gloves going, I can see the gloves going past the stumps. And this has been adjudicated a no ball. Nairobi Capitals camp is jubilated at this. A free hit is like an icing on the cake. Wild swing. Mitesh would be not happy having missed this opportunity. This was a free hit. He could have hit it anywhere, but he goes for a wild swing, trying to go across. He would have definitely will be stamping himself that he missed out on an opportunity, Vishal.
I think Pankaj, even the previous ball, he had rushed himself to get his brother out. Unfortunately, the gloves were in front of the stumps, and the third umpire gives the decision of the no ball. So there was no matter of any overstepping done by the bowler, but this was the case. So, Prasad, what do you think that, some of this technology comes in place, even in the international? They come to know something is out, and then you realize the bowler has overstepped, or the keeper has done something messy.
Well, this technology has totally evolved. I mean, it's totally changed the effectiveness of the game efficiency. Sometimes it's quite, in such crucial crunch games, one decision can actually, could be a make or break for a team. And sometimes your human eye, with the plain eye, you can miss it out. Raj trying to go over, finds a fielder but still gets a single. We are coming to the last ball of the over. Oh, the over's done, 11 runs. This is a little bit of a big ask, I feel, Vishal, because they would expect Mitesh to strike 17 runs in 6 balls, and I will feel that with Kush coming to bowl and Mohit Java not being there, I feel Playmasters might just have the edge. I think they lost Mohit Java. It was a crucial run out. I think, was it a little too risky at that point in time? Because he was striking the ball like it was a football. He was just striking the ball. No, it was pure striking, pure hitting. Why would you want to take a risk at that point in time?
And he's the one who had called for that run initially. So I think the innings could have been taken very deep if Mohit was batting at this stage. And as you see, the 100 would not be worth if the 17 runs are not scored by the Nairobi Capitals.
That was quite evident with the way Mohit was walking back. He was not concerned about his 100. Rather, he was a little upset with himself that why was he not able to conclude the innings. With the way he was playing, he would have finished this game at least a couple of overs early, because he was striking the ball at an enormous strength and also enormous timing. Amazing timing. He was hitting sixes. I don't know, maybe I think a couple of sixes would have gone almost past 90 meters.
When him and Mitesh were batting, there was no definite run rate that had even passed 12 of the over. But once it came to about 5 required of the last 5, That is hit straight by Raj Budia.
This is a good shot. Raj Budia coming to the party. He needs to hit it. He needs to deliver now. This is a good start for him. Hitting straight past the bowler. And the most safest place that he could hit. Between the two fielders, long off and long on. Both converging, but they could only watch it sail past the boundary.
I will tell you, in the same situation, we played a game here. And another hit there, straight. We needed 12 runs, or rather 10 runs in 2 deliveries. Raj went and smacked 2 out of the parks to get the victory out of it. And here we are once again. Let us witness something for the Nairobi Capitals. The effort they have put in place, they definitely deserve this. So 2 runs once again.
So 8 of 3. Now we need another 9 of 3. So we've already taken 8 of 3. So 1 maximum could change the whole game. If this ball, if we can hit a boundary or a maximum, I'm telling you this is going to be a totally different game. But if Kush would be hoping and Playmasters would be hoping that they are able to get 1 dot ball here.
It's landing on the both sides as we speak. On the leg side. So 2 runs, almost a. Is it a shot of a run out here?
It would be interesting to see from Raj's expression. He's not 100% sure whether he's made it. Very, very, very crucial call. The third umpires and the third umpire along with his team is quite busy in observing this. This is a very important decision. But boy, what a game that we are having in hand.
So that's unlucky for Raj Budia. I think he was lazy enough. Or I would say he has thrown up his wicket. Not running in quickly. The throw was straight.
I think a little more. This is a game of inches. In fact, inch by inch is when they have been building this whole partnership. A little too late for Raj Budia there. He would have expected it to come in a little faster, but unfortunately he could not make it, because you have to understand he's already had two doubles. And it's not just easy to come in and start running. Yeah, he's come back after bowling his quota of 4 overs. Now this is, as I told you, that wicket has slightly changed the game. They would have hoped that Govind gets him 1 maximum. If he gets 1 maximum or even a boundary, then it would be very interesting.
Let's see how Govind reacts to this situation. He's a capable batsman. What does the field setup look like?
Interestingly, Vishal, I'm not seeing a cow corner here. I think Kush has to be on the money. There's no cow corner. There's a mid-wicket in place. The fine leg is inside, so he has to be accurate. Because I'm sure they are going to target the leg side, the batsman. Hits it towards the cow corner, but the mid wicket converges. He gets a single. Now. What do we have now? A 6 can actually be a draw. 6 can be a draw. Do we have a super over in place? Vishal, do we have a super over in place, or is it going to be sharing of points?
I feel Mitesh will deposit this out of the park. What do you think, Prasad?
You know, I could feel my hands as much shivering because what a game we are witnessing here. You know, commenting throughout the game, you sometimes become part of the game. This is how some of the games can get you involved. It is like watching a movie trying to watch the climax. We're expecting the climax, you don't know what's going to happen, which way it's going to end.
The fans of Playmasters also are shivering up there. Here we go. Final 7 runs. Up in the air. Is that a 6? Oh no. Boundary. It's just a short slide of the boundary.
What a game we've had. If this would have been a 6, we would have had a big discussion here. But not to be the case, Mitesh. Mitesh disappointed, but boy, what a chase this has been. This, I am sure the team could be very proud of themselves. Just short. What a game this is, and the disappointment is there in Nairobi Capitals. What a fight they've given. This, no one would have thought that they're going to come this close. 2 runs, it was 2 guys who put their hands up. One, Mohit Java and Mitesh Sangani. You need to give it to them. They have played their heart out and they've brought this evening alive. No fans were moving. Both teams, everybody were glued to their seats. Even all of us here at the box were glued to our seats. Everybody, I could see even the scorers jumping up their seats when the ball was in the air. Didn't know it could have ended up anywhere, but not to be the case. So it is the Playmasters who prevail. They have got themselves the much needed 2 points after back-to-back losses, and they would be quite happy with themselves having got 2 points. So that's it from the box. This is Vishal and Prasad signing off. What a game this has been, ladies and gentlemen. We'll come back again with yet another game, match number 12, tomorrow evening at the Sri Kachileo Patel Samaj cricket ground. Good night, Shubhratri.
To Shubham Chag. The highest number of sixes, total of 6 in this match, goes to Mohit Jawa. Most number of dot balls, 10 in total, goes to Dyay Patel. Ladies and gentlemen, the orange cap for the highest runs so far in the tournament of 256 runs goes to Mohit Jawa. The blue cap for highest number of wickets, total 7 in this game, goes to Diven Varsani. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Join us tomorrow for match number 12 between Dovu Crushers and Mahadev Strikers at 7 p.m.